Recreation man in absurd. Luister nou.
Tasting on two, tasting on two, tasting.
kan niet goed. Dat kan vast. Belangrijk. Ik zal volgende keer kunnen. Nee, groot. Vast. De umpire voor deze trappen.
China lagi bakal kasi ito eh. Ito mas switch na Twitter.
Robin. Switch na Twitter.
Oh, saya. Mo ka dyan. Ay, dakit. Kung kami. Mo kasi.
Mo ka ba? Oudtshoorn sa medya ba? Oudtshoorn sa medya ba? Luwan siya kuti.
Ay, kinon daw ni Mia ni.
Good morning here from the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn. There's some clouds in the sky, but the sun is shining for the Hollywoodbets Pro20 series match between the Hollywoodbets and the Northwest Dragons all the way from Potchefstroom. Yesterday we saw the Pro20 match, which was comprehensively won by the Badgers. Are looking for their first victory in the Pro20 format. So is the case with the Dragons, and here for the spin of the coin, the toss to start here today. I would like to introduce to Zinte Kula from the Garnwood Badgers and a familiar face in Oudtshoorn, Sinead Winston from the Dragons, and the two officiating umpires, Mr. Lindenhoff and Sun Maurice Trader. So we're ready for the toss. So Zinte will spin the coin.
Tails.
The call is a tail. Heads. So Zinte, you won the toss. You're gonna have a bow first. Zinte, you are without a victory thus far in the competition. Not to change the runners' ends, but you still start a bow first.
So
Dejanay, like the badges, you had a tie against the Titans. So you're also looking for your first victory in this competition for them?
Yes, definitely, Mr. Kennedy. We would like to get this over the line, finish it off well today.
You don't have to close the team talk. You lost yesterday. What do you like today to get things in place?
It's not disclosing everything, but I think it's everything that we need to do. And Pro20 really points that for us. So I think that is a plan going forward since we got in first. That actually was our plan and our mindset. So it is just about backing it and making sure that it's scored.
Are you surprised by the decision by the badges that we lost yesterday?
No, because it kind of falls into our favor as well. So I don't know.
Good luck for the match and all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. We will join you at 10 o'clock for the first ball with the news that the badges won the toss. They opted to have a bat first in this Hollywood Pro20 series match between Gardeners and Innings. Thank you. Always tough questions, eh?
Yes! Ik moet het programma van die pizza. Zoals we die zien met mijn pizza.
Good morning here from the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn. It's an easy Sunday this morning for the Golden Route Badgers hosting the Northwest Dragons in Hollywoodbets Pro20 series match. Yesterday the Badgers were victorious. They won in the one-day competition, the Pro50 match. We're back here today for this match, and welcome in commentary Jason Mashanganyi.
Thank you, Albertus. Today shapes up to be a very exciting day between the Northwest Dragons and the home team, Golden Route Badgers. Both teams are looking to get off the mark in the winning column. Northwest Dragons currently sit 4th on the log, and Golden Route Badgers are dead last at this point in time. Interesting decision from them to win the toss and decide to bowl first.
Yeah, I also find it very strange, but as we learn here in commentary, Jason, who are we to question captains and coaches? We saw that partially yesterday. The Badgers, they're not good chasers at all. They struggle against the Lions here and against Western Province, who chase down modest totals. But they've got their methodologies. And Zintle Kula will bowl the first over of the morning from the Freda Street end. On face on strike is Tabitha Lagransi. Tabitha seems to be a very aggressive batter. She was unfortunately run out yesterday with a direct hit, but we're ready to start the action.
She'll definitely look to take the positive approach here. As we see here from Zintle Kula, she's cutting a slip first up early on. That shows the intent that they're trying to get those wickets as quickly as possible and get themselves a modest target for them to be able to chase down in the second half of the game.
Yeah, it's a very hot day, and also I had a look at the wicket. I mean, this wicket was used numerous times. I know it's only a Pro20 match, but I think we can expect wear and tear maybe for the side batting second here.
I think naturally we should expect a little bit of wear and tear. Might be a little bit slow to come off. Batters might struggle to play their strokes here later on in the game.
Yeah, it was already a complaint yesterday. Kula into the Tabitha Lagransi, but Zintle Kula, she's determined, and what a delivery to start the day.
That is a great way to start the day. Totally vindicates her decision to bowl first. You see that only pitching on middle and off, just cutting across Tabitha Lagransi. She misses a straight one.
Yeah, there wasn't even time for us to discuss the team changes, and there was already some action here. One change to the Badgers side, I think it's a very sensible change. Kayakaze Mate coming in for Palesa Mapu.
You see that wicket brings Million Duprier to the crease.
Well, Million Duprier is the premier batter of the Northwest Dragons. She scored 107 runs in the 3 matches that she played, with a high score of 39, a strike rate of 158. That will tell you something. Kula into the Priya. This one through to the keeper. She's a very impressive player. Yesterday, unfortunately, lost a wicket. She was trapped leg before by Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg. That was the key wicket in the context of that match. But she's on strike now, and she would like to get on with things.
She's a very big wicket for both teams. Badgers will be looking to get rid of it as quickly as possible.
Oh, good delivery from Kula. Kula seems determined, Jason.
There's great energies from her. Seems to be up for the challenge today. Try and get a team off to a winning start. Get a win in this competition.
What a way to start her opening over as he runs in. So on soft hands play down to the gully. It's actually point. She just moved towards her left. Julia Hall does the fielding. No run added to the total. What a start for the Badgers.
That should give them great confidence to take through this bowling inning.
Kula, and this one is hit to Kayakaze Mate, who does the fielding. Yeah, the 33-year-old Kula, she was born in Mthatha in the Eastern Cape, where after she was educated at Elmar College. Another dot ball on the money by Kula. Good start by Kula.
Maiden wicket over to start off the proceedings here for the Garden Route Badgers. We'll be hoping if Vodia Yekile follows that up with another good over.
Yeah, Vodia bowled exceptionally well in the second spell yesterday. She's difficult to get away. Specifically the flight that she possesses.
I think she'll take great confidence in how she bowled in that second spell. And she considered around 8 runs in the last 5 overs in that second spell. And also picking up 1 wicket. One expects that both teams would have learned what length to bowl and which ones are easier to hit for the batters. That will make for an interesting contest between these two teams.
Yeah, with the spinner operating, we'll not have a lot of time to reflect on other news. We first watch Evodia Yekile around the wicket, and there's a big shout there. Just maybe pitching outside the line of off stump, of leg stump rather. Veronusha Reddy. There's a sweep there. And Reddy is off the mark, the wicket keeper.
Evodia Yekile starting off from around the wickets, looking to cramp up both batters for space.
Airborne in the gap. There's a chase for Julia Hall. The outfield doesn't seem to be that firm that it was early in the week when we had a men's game here. And Mignon de Prier will pick up a couple. Well, there's a great contest underway at Eden Gardens in Calcutta. We will look at that after the Yekile over. Firmly hit. Work for the ever reliable Izal Solier, who's patrolling the long on boundary, and 1 run added to the total.
That approach from Mignon de Prier using her feet early on. We saw that consistently yesterday.
Dot ball. Dot balls will not hurt the Badgers.
As it was yesterday, it was hard for the batters to get the spinners away playing from the crease. Using the feet seemed to be the best option.
Flight, well bowled. And there's an opportunity for a run out here. There will be a run out. No! This is not very good cricket by the Badgers. That was a golden opportunity to see the departure of Veronusha Reddy. And, well, you need to grasp your opportunities here, Jason.
You certainly do need to grasp your opportunities. Bit of confusion there with Reddy too eager to get to the other side. There was definitely no single there, straight to Kula at mid-off.
Yeah, we will immediately shift the focus to Eden Gardens in Calcutta. South Africa scored 159 in their first innings. India replied by 189 in their first innings for a modest lead of 30. And South Africa earlier today dismissed for 153. India currently 64 for 5, chasing 124. And Simon Harmer already picked up 3 wickets for 13 runs in his 10 overs. So Reddy is on strike. Kula runs in. And it's wide by umpire Sunbury Stradom.
Then Kula would want to take away that width, get a little bit tighter to the stumps. As we witnessed yesterday, there were a lot of bold and LB dismissals.
Kula into Reddy. She seems to get on with things. But, another dot ball. We're into the third over. The score is 6-1.
Northwest Dragons here will be looking to rotate strike, take the boundary options that are on offer.
Airborne, that's into the gap. Square cover for 4. Great shot by Veronisha Reddy with offer there.
Kula missed their lines and length there. Full and wide outside off. Presented an opportunity for Reddy. She duly obliged.
That's a great execution by Reddy.
Brings about the first boundary of this inning.
Just wide of Julia Hall. Soft hands, work for Julia Hall. At point, no run add to the total.
See a change in field, slip comes out to reinforce the covers.
Kula runs in. Oh, and she pierces the gap. Cover drive for 4. Great shot from Veronisha Reddy. She was quiet yesterday, and all of a sudden she finds the middle of the bat this morning. At regular occasions, picking up a second boundary 4 of the morning.
She looks very confident. Another full and wide delivery there from Kula. She's definitely missed her lines and lengths this over. And she's been made to pay.
This one is wide outside the leg stump, and work for Lucian Swartz is patrolling the fine leg boundary and does the fielding, and that will bring Mignon de Pre on strike. Just out of your screen at the cow corner boundary, seems to be the grandparents of the de Pre twins. It's been moved around. Down to fine leg. Work for Lucian Swartz, and the end of an over, quite an expensive over from Kula, where she conceded 11 runs, and the score now after 3 overs, 16 without loss. Pardon, 16-1.
Much better over there by the Northwest Dragons. They've put that wide length, rather the wide lines under pressure from Kula. Veronisha Reddy looks quite prepared and up for this challenge today.
Yeah, absolutely. Very clearly on strike. Flight. And work for Isal Solier. They will settle for a single, and that will bring Mignon de Pre on strike. Jason and all our viewers, she played a total of 274 matches in this format at an average of 26.2, a strike rate of 112. That's quite a remarkable record.
That's a great record there by Mignon de Pre. Such longevity.
Absolutely, it's still looking exceptional, in exceptional shape. Verenusha Reddy is on strike. Oh, there's a big shout there. Maybe some glove or bat involved. Umpire Lennon Falkvein is unmoved. Yeah, that one was pitching outside the line of off stump, most probably, Jason.
He's got some bat onto that as well.
She comes down a wicket. A diving stop from Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg, but it will not prevent a single. And there's one more delivery left in this second over by Evodia Yekile.
That is another tight signal there taken by Veronica Reddy there.
Yeah, very tight single. Oh. And well, that's a magnificent shot. I'm not sure what happened there next to the square leg umpire. Maybe misjudged that ball. 4 runs, great shot, great execution.
Great execution there by Mignon de Priere.
Taking the score to 22 for 1. Good start. Just have a look at that sound sweep. Magnificently execute.
Swipe off the stumps. Lucian Swartz at the square leg position. Gorasal in all sorts of positions there. Couldn't get her hands down in time to stop that ball.
Good start by Northwest after they lost the ball with the very first wicket with the very first ball of the innings. The dismissal of Tapita Lafranci. And we've got a bowling change here with Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg that will replace the captain Zundle Kula. And Nicolien will be full of self-confidence after a bowling performance yesterday.
She's been a consistent performer for this Garen Rootbedger side. Picks up wickets at regular intervals, at very low economies.
Van Rensburg will ask the questions. Yeah, if we look at the statistics of Verenusha Reddy, she played 44 matches in this format over a period of 10 seasons. And her highest score in this format was last season at the very same ground against the very same opposition, but in the colours of the Knights. She made 66. So definitely no muck with the bat.
Seems like she loves coming to Oudtshoorn in the T20 format.
Yeah, she's been very impressive. Firmly hit. Shy of the stumps by Isel Sillier, but she will not prevent Reddy to picking up a single.
What is great to see here from Reddy is that she's been proactive in trying to get the score moving along. I think yesterday what we saw on a tough wicket, quite a few batters just hung around waiting for things to happen.
She walked over towards the off stump. But she seems to be in fine nick the way that she's playing that ball. Work for Lucian Swartz and a single for the Priere. Quite a pleasant cricketer, also to have a chat with and share her experiences over the years. One of the great Protea women's players of all time, Mignon de Priere. Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg in. Oh, that's over the top. Not enough force on that one, but they will come back for a second. Quite a lot of responsibilities to be a mother parent of a twins. Was born about a year ago.
Yeah, one child is a handful. I imagine two at the same time. Well, that must be a great blessing.
Great blessing, but we focus on the cricket. The Priere's on strike. Walking across, and the intent is very clear to eye that cow corner mid-wicket boundary.
It was very good going here by Northwest Dragons, taking the initiative waiting for things to happen, yeah.
She picked up a couple, and that's why she's still on strike. 10 from 11. Ooh, wide, what an improvised shot. 4 runs. The Badgers will need to turn the screws tight here. 4 runs. Quite an expensive over from Nicoline Janssen van Rensburg. She conceded 9 runs.
Great end to the over there by Mignon Duprier. Moves across the stumps. Doesn't get what she's looking for, but she's able to improvise and get that through backward point for 4. Northwest Dragons are 31 for 1 after 5 overs. Ivoya Yekile to continue to a 3rd over.
And that will be the last over of the power play to be bowled by Yekile. Flight straight to Izal Solier, no run added to the total. Yeah, Ivoya Yekile, of course, hails from the Northwest Province. She was born in Klerksdorp and schooled at Stilfontein. It's another dot ball. Flight straight to Nicoline Janssen van Rensburg.
Very tight there in the mid-wicket area.
Yeah, not a silly mid-wicket, but very tight. That one is improvised. Julia Hall will chase. And well done to Julia Hall to restrict that for a single.
Two balls left of this power play.
Yeah, I would say pretty much even Stevens up to now.
Pretty equal now.
Work for Izal Solier. That will only be a single. And after losing a wicket with the very first ball of the innings, the Dragons finished the power play at 33 for 1. So there's one more delivery left. Ready on strike. Oh, that's a great execution by Reddy. One bounce over the rope for 4. So they will finish on 37 for 1. And we can confidently say with that boundary that the power play belongs to the visitors.
The visitors will be the more happy of the two. Having lost the first wicket, first ball of the match, you see Veronica right here using her feet. Just chipping that over mid-on. Finish the power play with a boundary. Nicoline Janssen van Rensburg to continue from the first 310.
Yeah, she's normally very economical, but she conceded 9 runs in that opening over. And Mignon Duprier is on strike. She's on 15 from 13.
You see the field moved around. The 4 fielders out on the boundary, deep square leg, mid wicket, long on, and sweep on the offside.
Oh, that's great execution. 4 runs. A paddle scoop to the vacant fine leg area for 4.
Great way to start the over there. Great awareness. Plays the field very well. Knows where fielders are. Gets outside off. And she gets that fine to pick up a boundary first ball of the over.
Yeah, great touch. And immediately transfer the pressure to the bowler with a boundary from the first ball of the over. in the gap. Oh, great work by Julia Hall, saving a certain boundary and a strong arm. That was a greatly executed shot.
It was great to see here from Mignon Duprieux. She started off way outside leg stump to give herself space to access the offside.
Yeah, we've got news that Ravindra Jadeja has just been dismissed. The score now 74 for 6. The Priya in the gap, it'll bounce short of Lucian Swartz. And 1 run added to the total. That is going to be a cliffhanger in Calcutta.
Shaping up to a close finish there in India.
Yeah, at the famous Eden Gardens ground, the very same ground where South Africa in 1991, it was also in the month of November, made their return to international cricket.
Great shot there by Veronica Reddy, getting across the stumps and emulating what Mignon Duprieux did earlier in the over. Just finding that space there behind square on the leg side.
And the runs are flowing here.
The shot brings about a change, with Murwicket moving to 45 on the leg side.
The partnership already worth 46 runs between these two. That's a dot ball, a welcome dot ball for the Garden Route Badgers and Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg. Already 9 runs from the over, 1 ball left, and Van Rensburg will be determined to exit without too much damage to her figures. Julia Hall is the sweeper on the offside boundary. Tidy fielding, 10 runs from the over, 57 for 1. Pardon, 47 for 1. The question is, will the Badgers regret the decision to have a bowl first here? Well, they've got 13 more overs to rectify things here.
Still a long time left in the game. And we can only tell at the conclusion of the game whether it was a good decision or not to bowl first.
Kaze Mate, who hasn't played yesterday, she was brought into the game today. And by the look of things, she will also bat early up the order. Hitting outside the line of off stump. No appeal from the bowler.
Brady and Duprieux have done well in this last few overs to force the field changes by moving around and accessing space. They're letting the Garden Route Badgers chase the ball a little bit here, moving the fields around.
Airborne work for his Elselier. Oh, what a great catch. And that is an important wicket, the departure of Renisha Reddy. Caught on the boundary from the bowling of Kayakaze Mate. And that brings an end to a partnership of 47 runs for the second wicket. Reddy 24 from 26. She was very impressive and she did the job this morning.
She played beautifully this morning. She gets a full one here from Kayakaze Mate. Only just a little bit full. Took a great catch there from Celia. She timed the jump beautifully. Brings an end to a good partnership of 47.
victory here today will take the Northwest Dragons to the third position on the to the fourth position. They are currently fourth. They will remain fourth, and for the Badgers they will jump from 6th to 4th should they win here today. Obviously the Titans has got a game in hand. As the lot currently stands, Western Province 14 after 3 matches, the Lions 14 after 3, the Dolphins, they're playing Western Province in Cape Town today, they are on 8 from 3, the Dragons 3 from 3, the Titans 3 from 3, and the Badgers winless after 3 matches, bottom of the lot. Lizzie de Villiers, she hasn't played yesterday. She's on strike. By the look of things, she will be a powerful hitter of a cricket ball. Well connected by de Villiers.
Good start there by Mate, making sure that de Villiers makes a decision to play. First ball up.
India 76 for 6, chasing 124. They still need 48 more runs. And we're only in the second session of the third day, as this one is wired by umpire Lyndon Fordway. Yeah, enough protection on the boundary for Kayakaze Mate. We've got Lucian Swart on the square leg boundary, Julia Hall at cow corner, and Izal Soudier on the long on boundary. And that one will run away. It's a long chase. The boundary will win the race, and that's 4 runs off the bat by de Villiers, getting her off the mark.
Tough one there for Kayakaze Mate. On the stumps, de Villiers gets the inside edge through to fine leg, vacant fine leg area for 4 runs. And that moves the Northwest Dragons to 52 for 2 after 7.4.
Slower ball, pace taken off, but they will pick up a single. She's giving herself lots of space, walking over to the off stump. And well read by Kayakaze Mate. And a very healthy run rate of 7 to the over.
It's been a good 8 overs here for the Northwest Dragons. Equally good over from Kayakaze Mate. 1 for 6 in the first over.
And that brings Kiara Fisher into the attack. Yeah, Western Province, that match definitely started earlier. They scored 187 for 3 against the Hollywoodbets Dolphin Ladies down in Cape Town with Danae van die Kerk at 51. As usual, 83 by Faye Tunnicliffe.
Very consistent
performer. Faye Tunnicliffe being the player of the match in the T20 or the Pro20 contest between Western Province and the Garden Route Badgers earlier this season in October. And Kiara Fisher will run in to de Villiers, who was on 5 from 3. Strong bottom hand by De Villiers. Lizery De Villiers wearing the number 13 shirt. You can see that bottom hand, Jason.
A strong bottom hand player there. She will find it a little bit difficult to rotate strike by playing from the crease against Kiara Fisher here. I'd be better off trying to get to the pitch of the delivery when it's flighted up.
Tight bowling from Fisher. And as we became accustomed to, Kiara Fisher will bowl the next 3 balls around the wicket to the right-hander. Flight. Just over the jumping hands of Fisher. Work for his also here. That's a single taken.
That's much better there from De Villiers. Just popping one to a long one. Just get off strike. See a change in the field, long off, up in the ring, sweep out on the boundary. Minion Dupree way outside leg stump.
Oh, and that's a magnificent shot. Will he go all the way? Yes, he does. It's a big hit. It's 6 runs for the Priya.
She was looking for that. As soon as that long off came up into the ring, she went outside leg to create space for herself to be able to swing through the line. And Kiara Fisher doesn't follow her on this occasion. She goes just wide outside off. And Minion Dupree is able to use her feet and get to that. Great shot over long off.
Straight to Julia Hall does the fielding, but I don't think the player will mind that. She already hit a boundary, 9 overs gone, let's score 60 for 2. Martes conceded 6 runs in the opening over. She did got the wicket of Varanusha Reddy that was caught at long on by Isel Solier. A partnership of 47 runs for the 2nd wicket. Oh well, that's the maximum by De Villiers. Said it earlier, she seems to be a player that can hit a long ball, and that's quite a long boundary that, and she clears it with ease.
That is a very big hit, presented with a full toss, gets down on one knee, and she has that mid-wicket boundary there for 6.
She seems to be a very organised player. Running that one down to 3rd man. And Jason, I know the focus is what's on your screen here. India 87 for 7. They need 37 more runs to win, and they've got 3 wickets in hand.
South Africa has made a great fight out of this. Not too many would have given them a chance with 120 odd to defend.
Not tidy work.
What should have been an easy dot ball turned into a single, yeah. A little bit of lapses in the field here for the Garden Route Badgers.
Yeah, it seems that Akzar Patel is taking the responsibility, trying to win it for India by boundaries. Wide down leg side. Kayakaze Mate. In the gap. One bounce 4. Mignon de Prix moved to 33. No, it's a bread and butter shot. A juicy full toss, which you dispatch over square leg for 4.
Northwest Dragons are on the charge here. 14 runs scored of this over with 2 balls remaining.
They're definitely on the charge here. And this can become quite a steep target for the Badgers. She moved over in this one to mid-wicket, where Julia Hall is patrolling the mid-wicket fence. And it's another single added to the total.
What she's done so well with Mignon de Prix is that she hasn't allowed the bowlers to bowl at her. She's changed tact, she's moved around in a crease, she's used her feet to get to the ball. Bowlers can't settle against someone who bats like that.
Well negotiated by Cilliers, brought an end to the over. 10 overs gone halfway, 75 for 2. And we can confidently say that the first 10 overs of this innings belong to the visitors from Potchefstroom.
Definitely do belong to the Northwest Dragons. They've done very well to get themselves to 75 for 2. They've been proactive in their approach. In that partnership between Veronica Reddy and Mignon de Prix, they look to be busy at the crease, take the pressure or take the game on to the bowlers, and wait for things to happen.
Before we start with the official over, we just witnessed the departure of Alex Patel for 26. He was caught by Themba Bavuma from the bowling of Keshav Maharaj. India now 93 for 8. We still need another 31 runs to win. Oh, well, that will be 2 more.
Great shot there by Mignon de Prix. Playing the field again. Realizing there's no one behind square on the offside. And reverse sweep comes out of the locker.
Will Zintle Kula and the coaching staff regret the decision to have a bowl first? De Prix, well, 1 bounce over cow corner for 4. It's raining runs here in Oudtshoorn.
Mignon de Prix is playing a gem of an inning here. And a flighted delivery here from Kiara Fisher. She used her feet as has been a hallmark of her innings for the last 2 days. And gets that to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. She moves to 40 from 24.
And she's punished the mediocrity of the Badgers bowling here today. A welcome dot ball bowl by Kiara Fisher. This one is hit even bigger. That's 6 runs as he clears the boundary. Well batted, Mignon de Prieur.
We're experiencing a gem of an inning here from Mignon de Prieur. When there's an opportunity presented to her to use her feet, she duly grabs onto that. As soon as that ball goes above her eye line, she's coming at it. That's much better there from Kiara Fisher, datting one in there, keeping her in the crease. That might be an option for the spinners. Let's go a little bit more defensive into the wicket. And give her an opportunity to charge at you.
Just punches this one towards the leg side. Work for Annelie Derksen running in for mid-wicket. One more run added to the total. And, well, that is 13 runs from that, overtaking the score to 88 for 2. And they're batting at 8.3 per over. That's very good batting. It's not often that you see that here.
They've been consistently pushing that rate up. And now that brings about the change in bowling. Annelie Derksen replaces Kaya Kazemate. Annelie Derksen has long on, mid-wicket and square leg on the boundary, a vacant mid-wicket area in the ring, and 45 in the ring as well.
Yeah, I've got news for you. South Africa has bowled. Oh, let me just watch that one. Great execution by Mignon de Prieur from the first ball of the over. Sees Derksen for 4 and a very well played half century from only 29 balls. Well played, Mignon de Prieur. The news says South Africa win the first test by 30 runs against India. They dismiss India for 93, and that will allow us to focus solely on what's happening in front of us. Derksen to de Prieur. In the gap. That's 4 jumps, 1 bounce, work for Julia Hall.
Great work out on the boundary there by Hall. That looked like 4 written all over it. And she does well to get across the field. Keeps that to 1. As much as Mignon de Prieur has played a gem of an innings here, she's also been presented with some ordinary bowling this morning.
Yeah, I think you summarized it. The bowling has been very ordinary. Derksen in. Oh, and that will be a no ball called, and it's 4 more.
The wheels are coming off here for the Garden Route Badgers.
Big time.
No ball. The free hit. De Villiers does well here. Gets a no ball. At shoulder height, and she takes care of that.
Oh, she did well to restrict that to a dot ball, but that one was also hitting her on the hand.
And she took a blow to the forearm there. Need to get some medical attention to her. That was another full toss delivered by Annelie Jackson on this over. Not been a great start to the over. Only 3 deliveries board and 10 runs conceded already. Darren Rootbay just need to get hold of this before it totally slips away from them.
Yeah, the discussion there between Derksen and Solier seems pretty relaxing. And this partnership between De Preer and De Villiers is worth 51 runs. 2 big back-to-back partnerships here. Derksen in to De Villiers.
It's much better line and length there by Derksen. He's bringing De Villiers forward.
In the gap, work for Solier. She does well to stop a boundary there.
That's even well to keep that down to only 1. 2 deliveries left in this over. Oh, just 1, sorry. 1 delivery to end of the 12th. It's a wide ball down the leg side.
Yeah, missing the radar there.
Mika the River does well to get to that.
An expensive opening over from Derksen that cost her 12 runs has come to an end.
Northwest Dragons 100 for 2 after 12 overs. We're looking for a strong finish here with 8 wickets in hand.
Yeah, they want to make sure that they put this game beyond the reach of the Badgers.
As you've seen with the field information, 121 as the average score on this field. They will surpass that by quite a distance at this point in time.
Yeah, the Badgers has won the previous 2 T20 encounters between the 2 teams. And can the Dragons make history here today? And the 52 that was hit by Mignon de Pree is already a record for the Northwest Dragons against the Garden Route Badgers. That record was previously held by Lizzie de Villiers, who is on 18. She made 41 in the 2022-23 season from 30 balls in Potchefstroom. Try to work that one to fine leg. No proper contact.
And a good start to the over here by Lucian Swartz. 1 run considered of the first 3 balls.
Full toss it out to long off.
Vias is keeping Henry Daxon very busy there on that mid-wicket boundary there. Gets the ball hard onto the leg side. Lucian Swartz will look to close this over out. Only 3 runs conceded on the first 5 balls.
Yeah, very disciplined bowling from Swartz. And it will only be 4 runs as Henry Daxon runs in and does the fielding. And a good over in the context of the game by Lucian Swartz. 13 overs gone, 104 for 2. Much better bowling.
It's definitely much better bowling there by Lucian Swartz. No boundary conceded there. For the first time in 4 overs. Ekile will come back into the attack to bowl last over of her allocated 4. Affairs of none for 17 in 3 overs.
On strike is Mignon de Pree. She's on 54 from just 34 balls. Just stopped there by Derksen. It's the very same Henry Derksen that holds the record for the biggest score in a T20 match here in Oudtshoorn, and I assume she will need something similar today. She scored 106 from 66 balls for the Garden Route Badgers against Western Province. Work for Julia Hall, and that was in the 2023-24 season.
With how the Northwest Dragons are going at the moment, they'll need someone to get close to that 106. The Garden Route Badgers.
Just stealing this one over the top. Work for Isel Silier. Kayakaze Martins just behind square on the leg side. She does the fielding, but it will not prevent a single. Flight. Airborne. In the gap. That one will run away. Chased by Kula, who stops it centimeters from the boundary fence, but it will not prevent a couple.
It's great work from the captain there. Chasing that down, keeping it down to 2. Ekile missed the lines just slightly there, just creating a little bit of room for Mignon Dupierre to swing through the offside.
One bounce filled by Julia Hall, and it'll be a single.
Seven runs from that Ekile over to take the score to 111 for 2 after 14 overs.
Yeah, and if you're superstitious, or you have superstitions, it's time to take your feet off the ground.
All set. Sunday workout there for the young men in the stands there. Some tricep dips.
Well, what a shot from Mignon Dupierre. Brilliant execution.
He's not letting up here. Moves across the stumps again. Gets that fine. The fine leg boundary for 4.
It's 4 more.
Different length from Lucien Swartz, but same result for Mignon Dupierre.
Wide by Swartz.
Trying to follow the batter there. Gets it wrong. Pushes it just a little bit too far down leg side.
And that's a very disappointing bowling performance from the ladies in green.
They haven't been given an opportunity to settle into their spells.
The partnership is already 73 runs for this. And that is also the highest third wicket partnership ever here at the recreation ground. The previous one was held by Alexandra Candler and Shangazi for the Dolphins against the Badgers here 2 seasons ago.
Great shot there by De Villiers. Gives Anthony Dexter no chance on that mid-wicket boundary. Picks up the third 4 of this over with 1 more delivery left. Lucien Swartz just a little bit short when De Villiers pounces onto that. And one questions whether the seamers especially, how much have they used their change-ups against these Northwest Dragons batters.
Yeah, it just seems, Jason, that they run out of plans.
It seems like pace on has been traveling and there hasn't been much changes in taking pace off. There's one. A slow ball on that occasion, but too far wide outside off. And De Villiers deposits that to the cover boundary for 4. Northwest Dragons to move to 129 for 2 after 15 overs.
Now 5 overs left, and we can predict a score of at least 180 here.
180 looks well on the cards here for Northwest Dragons. And Zintlekula might have something to say about that. Bring herself back into the attack, the skipper. If they are to chase anything less than 180, they need to pick up a wicket as soon as possible.
Dot ball.
Does well there to follow me on the pre-outside off. Gives them no opportunity to access behind square on the leg side. Another full toss there. She gets away with one.
Yeah, she definitely got away with that one.
It's called no ball. Another free hit on offer here.
Was that a front foot no ball? Or was that one above waist height? Well bowled Zintlekula. That's better stuff.
On a day when most bowlers have been traveling, Zintlekula is 1 for 13 after 2.2.
Yeah, she started proceedings this morning in the best possible way by picking up a wicket with the first ball that she's bowled, dismissing Tabita Lachransi. But that was about the first time and the last time where the Badgers had something to celebrate.
It's been a tough day out on the bug. Northwest Dragons have put pressure on this Garden Route Badgers bowling attack.
Just wide of a diving is also here, that's 4 more runs.
She thought she was in with a chance there, moving smartly to her right. As she dives for that, just misses it. 1 bounce for 4 to Mignon Dupree.
And it's keep on running, raining runs here in Oudtshoorn. This one will be deposited over 45 on the leg side for another boundary.
It's great batting here from Dupree. Moves outside, off stump, gets it behind square. on the leg side to end off that over with a 4.
11 runs from that over.
This partnership has moved to 93 between De Villiers and Dupree. Colin Jansen from Rijsberg back into the attack from the free street end. No one on the boundary behind square on the leg side.
That one will be stopped by Nadine Moodley. Yeah, this is definitely one of the best knocks that I've ever seen here in a T20 match in this format. The one that we see today from Mignon de Pree. She's on 77 from 46 balls.
Certainly been a great knock from her, and well supported by De Villiers and earlier on by Reddy.
Airborne, Derksen, she puts it down.
Tough chance, diving forward, low to her left. Garden Route Bear just needed that to stick. Always difficult, those ones diving forward.
Now Derksen will be disappointed. She's an international player. She unfortunately could not hold on to that one. De Villiers playing the minor role here, but also very, very efficient, Jason.
Very effective. When she's had opportunities to clear the boundary, she's really taken them.
Lisri De Villiers.
She hasn't allowed the bowlers to just bowl at her. She's been able to rotate strike as well at regular intervals.
Wide, 4 runs for De Pree.
It's very good batting here. The use of her crease, the use of her feet have been the hallmark of this inning. As she gets across,
Jason,
way outside off.
Still plenty of cricket to be played here today. The Badgers must still have a bat. They're now top of the lock in the Pro50 format. They've got things not right here in the Pro20 format up to now.
Seem to be struggling to get a foothold in this T20 games.
Take 4 runs, De Pree. That's a magnificent shot. 4 runs over extra cover. Mignon de Pree is moving to 86.
She's just teeing off at the moment.
Flawless.
Certainly flawless. Full one. Just outside off stump. And she's able to head that over Zintlakula.
Yeah, she's definitely taking the Badgers bowlers to the cleaners this morning. She pulled out of that one. And this 104 is a new 3rd wicket partnership record here at the recreation ground in Oudtshoorn. The previous record being the 95 between Canberra and Shanghai for the Dolphins against the Badgers here in the 2022-23 season. Fielded by Julia Hall.
Eleven runs from that over. Northwest Dragons are 151 for 2 after 17 overs.
Anri Jackson. She shows something to the dressing room and the medical team. And on comes Giselle Abrams. Just hope that's not too serious, because the Badgers will definitely need Jackson to have a bat in this run chase, which is already beyond 151.
Seems to be, the umpire seems to be indicating some sort of head injury there, or assessment that needs to be done on her. Hopefully nothing too serious.
And will Kiara Fisher be able to contain Lizrae de Villiers here? One bounce to Nadine Moodley. Work for Nicolene Janssen van Rensburg.
It's great use of the feet there. Showing the stumps. Has to get herself off strike.
De Preer is on 86 from only 50 balls. De Preer will move to 87 from 51 balls. Just to remind our viewers, De Villiers, that's a big six.
Big hit of a cricket ball here, De Villiers. She gets to the pitch of that delivery and deposits that over the mid-wicket boundary for 6. Next slog sweep. And that's a big hit.
Taking the partnership to 112. Work for Nadine Moodley.
Northwest Dragons have made this wicket look so much better than how it played yesterday.
End of the over. 8 runs conceded. Fisher on 0 for 28 in her 3 overs. The score now 159 for 2.
Kaya Kazamate back into the attack to bowl the penultimate over of this inning. There's nothing better than getting a wicket to stem the flow of runs. Badgers will be hoping to strike here.
Mate, she picked up a wicket, the wicket of Veranusha Reddy. She conceded 21 runs in her 2 overs. She will bowl the penultimate over of this innings. Just to remind our viewers that the Badgers full of self-confidence, has won the toss, and they put the Dragons into bat. It's airborne, one bounce, and he rolls towards Isalsel, who does the fielding, taking Mignon de Pree to 88. And if there's one player who deserves a century here today, it's definitely Mignon de Pree.
Certainly played very well to get a team into a very strong position here today. Big hit out into mid-wicket. Just bounces short of Nicola Janssen from Rensbeck.
Airborne. Nadine Mooley runs around towards her left, and it will not prevent a single.
Good over so far from Mate. 3 singles conceded.
And de Villiers on 41 from 32. She is an aggressive batter. Maybe not the best runner between the wickets, but her power hitting is making up for that. It's making up for that. Welcome dot ball. Good wicket keeper. Good wicket keeping by Mika de Ridder.
It's well done there on that occasion.
And that's a dismissal. The end of de Villiers, 162 for 3. Kayakaze Mate picked up a second wicket.
Great work from Mika de Ridder behind the stumps there. Just effecting that stumping to get rid of de Villiers. Mate just holding a nerve, bowling on a length. De Villiers totally misses it.
Well played, Lisa de Villiers. A very impressive innings here. 41 of 33. She punished the batters, the bowling. 2 sixes and 4 fours. Batting at a strike rate of 124.
Brings an end to a great partnership of 115 runs.
Yeah, 115 runs for this, the third wicket.
Pocketto Lesignejo will be on strike. With 1 ball remaining in this over.
Mate to Lesenyahu. Forward defensive. Dot ball.
Great over there by Mate. Picking up a wicket and only conceding 3 runs in that over. And she ends with figures of 2 for 24 in 3 overs. The captain Zintle Kula will close off this inning.
Pick of the bowlers today, definitely Kayakaze Mate, 2 for 24 in 4 overs. Kula. Can Mignon de Pree scored 11 runs in this last over to take her to 3 figures. It's a welcome dot ball, a swing and a miss. Her intent is very clear.
She's going to be swinging for the fences in this over. She won't die wondering.
A flawless 89. There's an opportunity. She got run out for 89. Well played, Mignon de Prier. A little bit of a misunderstanding between her and Lesenyahu, or Lesenyehu, but never mind. Well played, Mignon de Prier.
Great didn't come to an end. Very well played, 84 from 54 runs, from 54 balls rather.
Well batted to the elder states lady. She got high fives there in the dugout. Appreciated by her team members.
That brings about Ntabiseng Nini to the middle.
Now there's also, let's watch this delivery from Kula. Swing and a miss. Yeah, great start. Great end to Kula's bowling spell.
No runs conceded so far in this over with 3 balls left.
Another dot ball.
Big swing here from Nini. Gets an outside edge.
And pick up a boundary.
Welcome boundary there for Northwest. Moves them to 166 for 4. With 1 ball remaining.
Now we said it earlier, the Badgers are on the record not good chasers. Their biggest ever chase and win a match was against the Dolphins here in Oudtshoorn, where they scored 128 for 4 in a 2022-24 season, 2022-23 season. The Dolphins, after being put into bat, they did well. They finish here on 166 for 4. A great performance. Courtesy of a fantastic 89 from 54 balls from Mignon de Prier. There was 42 from de Villiers. The partnership for the third wicket, 115. And Jason, it's a tough ask for the Badgers.
It's a very tough ask. Now left to replicate those 2 partnerships. Second wicket partnership of 47 between Radier and Duprier, and the 115 run partnership between de Villiers and Duprier. They'll have to get close to those partnerships for them to stand any chance of getting a positive result of this game. Northwest Dragons did very well to put the Hollywood Badgers under pressure from the onset after losing that first wicket of the first ball of the innings. And Julie deserved to have a target of 167 on the board.
We'll be back after the innings break.
What do you think about South Africa, dude? I have always said Heimer is a talent that we should have been using for years.
I didn't think we stood a chance when I saw the
Their
time.
first innings. After the first innings, I was like, oh no, the game's done. And then I saw what they did in the second innings, I was like, hang on. Okay, we've taken it out for less than 200, we might have a chance. And then he dismantled again, and I was like, oh no, game's over. And then in the morning I get there for 5, I'm like, what?
When he showed me on the I thought that we lose it comfortably to win a cricket game in India.
But an interesting fact, lately, if Bumrah plays, India loses.
Perfect.
My team literally put it on here. Of late, India loses most of their test matches when Bumrah plays. But you went like 50 runs. But I can guarantee you, there is going to be a huge uproar about that.
Have you seen the wicket?
No, I haven't.
Just read about it.
How bad is it? Yeah, but I mean, it's going to have been worse than normal.
That's how they are. It's not a first time. It'll not be the last.
And the teams are ready. T20 Challenge is back.
Sun is shining and I feel so good.
Come show us your moves from anywhere in South Africa.
'Cause it's a good day for it, a good day for it.
Meet the stars, feel the vibe, and experience the thrill.
That's huge. That is out of the park.
Support your favorite team in your favorite city.
Brilliant catch.
Bring your energy, bring your passion. Hashtag bring on your moves.
Golden.
I play for the Hollywoodbets Dolphins.
From the DP World Lions,
Dolphabet Warriors.
Gold Rush Boyland, World Sports Betting, Western Province, the Mutiram Tuskers, Northwest Dragons.
The Momentum Multiplier Titans.
Get your tickets for the T20 Challenge now and be there for the action. Hashtag bring on your moves. Woza nawe.
We're back here at the recreation ground. Hollywood's best Pro20 series match between the Garden Route Badgers and the Northwest Dragons. Jason, during the innings break, we spoke about it. The Badgers will need to bat out of their socks to get this one over the line. They're going to chase 167 after they win the toss and opted to have a bowl first. The Dragons lost a wicket with the very first ball of the innings, and thereafter we saw a very good partnership first between Verenusha Reddy and Mignon de Pree, and thereafter a partnership of 115 runs between Lisri de Villiers, who made 42, and Mignon de Pree, who made 89 of 54. They ended up on 166 for 4. That's quite a tall order for the home side.
Tall order for the home side. As you rightfully mentioned, if the Garden Route Badgers do find themselves on the winning side, they would have achieved the highest total chase down here at the recreation ground, with the previous best being achieved by the Knights against the home side in the 2024-25 season, where the Knights chased down 155 for 3 in 19 overs to win that game. It'll take a special effort from one or two of these Badgers batters for them to end up on the winning side.
You're 100% right. It will indeed take a special effort. And one of the changes that was made, or the only change that was made, comparing the team that played yesterday and won in the Pro20 match, is the introduction of Kayakazi Mate. She's primarily a bowler, but she's also proven that she can open the batting and hit a few quick runs. And that's a great opening ball by Nini.
That is a great start by Nini. They are so close to the off stump.
Yeah, Tabisang Nini. And one of the biggest trump cards of the Badgers is at the non-strikers end. That is the international player Henri Datsun. No, sorry, that is Izal Salier, pardon. Izal Salier, the top run scorer thus far in the season for the Badgers at the non-strikers end. Another dot ball.
I think if there's anything for the Badgers to take away from that Northwest Dragons batting effort, would be how proactive the batters were in their approach. They didn't let the bowlers bowl to them. They always look to do something, move around, use your feet.
Oh, great stop by de Villiers. He dives towards the left. And that's a great stop. Hard-hitting batsman, batter de Villiers. She was, as I've mentioned earlier, part of that 115-run partnership for the third wicket with Mignon de Pree. Same shot. This time de Villiers once again dives towards the left, but it will not prevent a single, and the Badgers and Kayakazi Mate is off the mark.
It will be very important for the Badgers to keep rotating strike, because with every passing dot ball, they'll start feeling the pressure.
Yeah, I think from a strategy and tactics, which is what Nini runs in. Good delivery through to Reddy, the keeper, just missing the outside edge of the bat. They will be aiming to have a very conducive power play. The Dragons ended their power play after 6 overs at 60 for 2. Pardon, 37 for 1. And they would like to aim in that direction. A good ball, swing and a miss, good bowling from Nini.
Great start to the inning by Tabisang Nini. Badgers are 1 for no loss after the first over. Northwest Dragons have got a great opportunity to control proceedings here. With a score on the board, be able to put pressure by using smart fields and good bowling plans. Slowly pushing that rate up.
Katlehu Sekori, she didn't play yesterday, so she's introduced for this T20 or Pro 20 fixture, and she will bowl from the commentary box end of the ground. Sekori wearing the number 30 jumper. The strike is Karakaze Mate. The two players outside the circle is the one at the mid-wicket boundary, cow corner. Just one behind square on the leg side. The intent from Karakaze Mate is very clear. If it was that a direct hit by Tabita Lagransi, it would have been the end of Karakaze Mate.
Should have been well short of the ground there. Just taking off for a signal there. It was not even in the frame.
Now, Jason, the intent of Karakaze Mate, and we can expect that when chasing a mammoth total of 167, is to get on with things.
Yeah, just to get on with things. There still needs to be a method around it.
Over the top, just in a vacant area, and Silliers off the mark with a single. Silliers been very successful in the Pro 50 format. She yesterday also won the Player of the Match award. She's got 3 half centuries to her credit.
What's important in this power play is to also just make sure you're scoring runs of playing proper cricket shots.
Swing and a miss and through to keeper ready. No run added to the total.
We looked at the Northwest Dragons and their approach. Yes, they got 166, but they didn't take unnecessary risks. They were innovative in how they were able to score those runs by moving around in their crease and using their feet against the bowlers. But it was well measured and controlled by them.
Oh, this was hit very firmly. There was a stop there by Deirdre van Rensburg, and does prevent a boundary, but not a single. KK Mate is on 3 from 7, and Silliers on strike. He's taken off that ball through to the keeper. Silliers has scored a best of 52 not out in this competition this season. And on the current averages, he's second on the national grid behind Faye Tunnicliffe of Western Province. Out, work for Alicia Axleben, who runs in from the long off boundary and does the fielding, 1 run added to the total. And Dragons will not be worried with that. 2 overs gone, 5 without loss.
Dragons will be very happy with the start. No boundaries conceded thus far in the first 2 overs. Big swing by Cillian, and she rolls out to De Villiers, the mid-wicket region. Nini's off the mark in the wickets column. The second over.
Disappointment for Cillian. She that one straight into the waiting hands of De Villiers, and that's the departure of one of the Badgers' main batters, Cillian.
Looking for a little bit more elevation there. Looks like the bat tens in the hands, and she's not able to get enough catches on that ball to clear mid-wicket.
Early breakthrough, and in walks Nadine Moodley.
That's why it looks like the method from the bench is to play shots. I don't know if that is sustainable to carry them through all 20 overs or to get them through to the target of 167.
Yeah, Nadine Moodley, a very satisfied season thus far this season. She's 11th on the batting averages. She will need something more today. As we watch, and Tabi Singh Nini just got the breakthrough with the departure and dismissal of Cillian, caught by De Villiers at mid-wicket for 1. It's wide down leg side by Nini, and tidy work by the wicket-keeper Reddy. So an extra ball and 1 bonus run for the Badgers. Nadine Moodley, that's a nice straight drive. She'll pick up a boundary. I was about to say she's very severe on anything short with the hook and the pull shot, but a classic straight drive for 4.
She gets a full one there. Just hits it past mid-on to pick up the first boundary of this Badgers batting inning. Only a few more of those from Nadine Moodley.
Yeah, she's played the conventional way. This one is directly to the fielder, a misfield there, and it'll bring up another single.
The Badgers have to realize they cannot win this game in the power play, but they can certainly put themselves on the back foot and lose this in the first 6 overs.
With offered, outfield is firm, and Kayakaze Mate will pick up a boundary. Well executed shot by Mate.
Gives herself a bit of room there. Does well to reach that and get it over the point fielder for 4.
Yeah, that required run rate is 8.9. Now, in a limited over game, the run rate is always a determining factor. Oh, that's a great shot, but it's upish. Airborne, just off short of Alexis Atzlieben, and 1 run added to the total.
There'll certainly be opportunities here for the Northwest Dragons to pick up more wickets.
The score now 16 for 1. Quite a good over thus far for the batting side in this record run chase. Moodley's on strike. In the gap. Tabitha Lagransi, who bowls right, and she fields with the left hand and also bat left. She does the fielding, will not prevent a single. 3 overs gone, 17 for 1.
Played over by the Badgers there, 12 runs from that over. Need a few more of those 10 plus run overs.
And Katlego Sechklodi will continue from the commentary box end of the ground. She only conceded 4 runs in her opening over, and she would like to continue with this economic bowling. Straight to Mignon de Pree, who does the fielding at extra cover. If we look at the lock positions, and we mentioned this earlier, the Badgers, they are currently on top of the lock in the Pro 50 competition, but they struggle in the Pro 50 series. They played 3 matches, they lost 3. On the other hand, the Northwest Dragons, they played 3, they lost 2, but there was a tied game, and bearing in mind that in the women's competition there's no super over against the Titans. Moodley gives herself some room. Work for Tabitha Lagransi, who runs in from long on. Does the fielding, but will not prevent a single. So Kayakaze Mate is on strike. Can we call her a makeshift opener? It's a swing and a miss. Her intent is very clear.
Big swing across the line there from Mate. She'll do well just to hold the shape. I'm trying to go for those big shots. She can certainly do some damage here in the power play.
Sechklodi in to Mate. Airborne, that's high up. And the catch has been taken at square leg. And that's the departure of Kayakaze Mate. It looks like Nini who took the catch. Tabi Singh Nini holds on to a difficult catch. And that's another wicket for the Dragons. And the Badgers are with their backs against the wall.
Big wicket here by Citrodi. Kayakaze Mate swinging for the fences once more and gets a leading edge. Got one just outside of, looking to heave that across the line to the leg side. Nini. Badgers need to see out this power play without losing any other wicket if they are to stand any chance of getting back into this game. The Northwest Dragons at this point do not need to make the play. They can hold and make sure that they're not conceding boundaries. Singles and dot balls are the order of the day for them.
Yeah, records are always important to look at. Today, the Dragons surpassed the average first inning score here, which is 121, well when they reached 166 for 4. And records show further that in the last 39 matches, or 29 matches that was played here, 17 was won by the team batting first and 12 by the team batting second. Oh, that's 4 runs. Bit of a misfield there by Deirdre van Rensburg at extra cover. And a welcome boundary for Julia Hall. Was off the mark, very first ball.
Great start by Julia Hall. I'm worth offered. She throws back onto that. She gets off the mark with a boundary. And with that, with those records that you just mentioned there, Albertus, with teams batting first winning 17 and batting second winning 12. Also, I won a surprise in the morning when the Badgers won the toss and decided to bowl first.
Yeah, I was very surprised. But, the game is not over yet. You can maybe ask the captain at the end if they regret the decision. We'll get the answer then. But nevertheless, they seem to have their plans in place. But a great flawless knock by Mignon de Pree, scoring 89 from 54 balls, was the cornerstone in that 166 for 4.
With 2 more overs remaining in the power play, the Garden Route Badgers are 23 for 2.
Yeah, just bearing in mind, 2 more overs to play in the power play. The Badgers after 6 overs were 37 for 1. And Janae Winster, the captain, she played, as we said yesterday, and it's common knowledge, the majority of her cricket here at the recreation ground. She's been a pillar of strength for the Badgers, but she left the Badgers at the end of the previous season, and as John has joined the Potchefstroom-based franchise. Oh, that's a magnificent shot from Julia Hall. Well played at 4 runs.
Great shot there by Julia Hall.
And the pressure is off the batter with that boundary 4.
Great start to the over. The full toss on the stumps. There is a great reverse sweep to beat backward point for 4. And that brings a change. 45 moves from the leg side onto the offside.
She came down the wicket. That's 4 more. It's not often that you see that Janae Winster is punished like that. That's a great shot.
There's a shot of a confident player there by Julia Hall. She's 13 of 4 at the moment. Certainly transferring the pressure onto Janae Winster. Considered 8 of the first 2 balls of a spell.
Yeah, Janae Winster has played 54 matches in this format, of which 51 was for the team in green, the Garden Route Badgers. He played here for many seasons, making a debut in the 2012-2013 season while still at the school benches. And Julia Hall seems to be in fine form.
She's striking it well there. Great use of her feet there to get to that delivery and hit it past mid-off.
This one will only be a single. Fielding has been done. Is that Lesego?
Singefo.
Winster to Moodley. Over the top. There's a fielder there. Misfield. It will run away for 4. No, it does. Yes, I think that should touch the boundary cushion. It's difficult for us where we sit to see if Tabitha Legrandsie has touched the boundary cushion whilst also having the ball in hand. But the umpires are satisfied with that. 2 runs will be allocated to Nadine Moorley. She went over the top. A very good leg side player. And, well, if you look at the body language from Alisa Axleben, that was very close.
It was a very tight signal there taken to Axleben, just behind screw on the leg side.
One more run for Julia Hall. Closing off this over, which was quite expensive from Janae Winster. Not every day that she concedes 13 runs in an over. End of the over, 5 overs gone, 36 for 2.
It's a great over there by the Garden Route Badgers. Julia Hall family transferring the pressure onto the Northwest Dragons. She's taken a leaf out of Mignon du Preez's book, using her feet when she's presented with the opportunity to. Security to bowl her 3rd over of the spell. She's 1 for 10 from the first 2 overs.
Very economical.
Very good start, yeah.
And is Janae Winster going to leave the field?
She's going to the mid-wicket boundary.
No, she is just going to deploy herself at the mid-wicket boundary. But she will need to walk in to mid-wicket because there's already 2 fielders outside to circle in the final over of the power play. A sweeper on the offside boundary and Tabitha Lagransi at long on. Julia Hall is on strike. It's good running from Julia Hall and Nadine Moorley. Got bat on ball and they scramble through for a single.
These 2, Moodley and Hall, are doing well to keep the scoreboard ticking. We're not allowing the Northwest Dragons to settle.
Yeah, as in the case with the Dragons, the Badgers will need some good partnerships here. Moodley, her intent was very clear. Through to the keeper, Reddy, Veranusha Reddy.
They're doing well, just playing conventional cricket shots. That was needless at this point for Moodley. Try and heave that across to the leg side.
She is a powerful hitter, especially on the leg side. There's skill there. As she opens the blade of the bat, runs it down to the 3rd man who's in the circle. And 1 run added to the total and then brings Julia Hall back on strike. Oh, and that's a great end. Not end, that's a great execution there by Julia Hall. Picking up a boundary. Jason, she seems to be in fine nick.
She is looking so good at the crease there. Looking very confident. She's having a good season so far. And she clears mid-off there to pick up a boundary. It's a shot of someone who's in very confident nick.
And we spoke about the wicket yesterday, but the way that they play the shots today, it seems that the wicket is playing much better than yesterday.
The wicket has certainly improved by the looks of things.
Straight to Alisa Axleben. She's at long off. She does the fielding. And Axleben dropped herself to the long off boundary and brought the sweeper in. The sweeper is Mignon de Pree. The 36-year-old Mignon de Pree, we mentioned it earlier today, 89. Ha ha ha! That is a magnificent executed shot from Hall. She picks up 4. No, that's 6 rather. She clears the boundary easily. End of the over, end of the power play. And, well, the power play, the Badgers 48 for 2 and competitive to 37 for 1 by the Dragons. Well batting Julia Hall.
Great batting here by Julia Hall. She moved to 26 of 10 balls.
So, Koketsu Lesenyehu from the Freda Street end, Nadine Moodley. And that's very intelligent batting from Moodley. Just pushed it into the pocket, the vacant area on the leg side. And she picked up an easy single.
The good start there by Moodley. They're going to need to do quite a bit of that. Use their feet just to upset the lines and lengths.
Oh, will that be wired? Can't understand.
Okay, umpire for Frog Veins, and that was dropping. That was below waist height.
Okay, that was what he was indicated there. Moodley, Mignon de Pree, 36-year-old, moved towards her left, stopped the ball, but not preventing the third single of the over. It's wired by umpire Sunbury Stradom. That will help the cause of the Badgers. She came down the wicket. There's protection out there. Confident fielding by, that is Barber, Sarah Barber. Does the fielding. One more run added to the total.
Partnership is now worth 35 runs in no time.
Short. That's where Moody is dangerous. She couldn't properly hit that one. Connected to pick up a boundary. And Tabi Singh Nini, who's on the mid-wicket boundary, does the fielding. Come back. She's in trouble here. And there was an opportunity to run out Nadine Moodley. The throw wasn't good enough. And 8 runs from the over. The Badgers 56 for 2. The partnership 38 runs. Remember, the Badgers chasing 167.
It's got good going here by the Badgers. They firmly putting Northwest under pressure here. Northwest fielders seem to be cracking a little bit.
Also got news for you, and that is that Western Province has defeated the Dolphins in the contest down in Cape Town at Newlands by 27 runs to remain on top of the lock in a Pro20 format. So Alesa Erxleben, she will bowl her first over from the commentary box end of the ground. On strike is Nadine Moodley. Tabitha Lagransie takes the catch. Now that's naughty by Moodley. She knew there was a fielder, posted on the boundary, taking the risk, not hitting it hard enough.
Moodley with a flighted delivery from Erxleben. She doesn't quite get to the pitch of that ball. It should have been better served just to rotate strike. Partnership was going well. 38 runs thus far between herself and Julia Hall. As she departs, the Garden Route Badgers are 56 for 3. Fall of that wicket brings Nicolene Jansen van Rensburg to the middle to join Julia Hall. Head out to the square leg boundary, just for one. Alisa Erxleben just drop shot on that occasion. He's got a full set for that. Julia Hall picks up that short length and hits it past mid-wicket to pick up another 4. It's been a gem of an inning here, 34 from 14 runs.
Yeah, great shot from Julia Hall, and bad news for the Badgers is that due to preliminary concussion issues, Henri Derksen will not come out to bat.
Well, certainly big news here. Lots of responsibility for the ladies out in the middle there.
Hall. But it's very clear that Julia Hall is up to the task here today.
She's firmly taken the responsibility to try and get the team to this target of 167.
She will feel that she missed out on an opportunity there. Erxleben dropped that one short.
She's playing so well, she hasn't had to take any unnecessary risks. And she's scoring at over 200.
Will they come back for a second? Yes. No, she was in. Good work there from Erxleben. Hit the stumps. But umpire Lyndon Falkwen was perfectly positioned. And there you can see it on your replay. Ooh, that was very close. She was in.
Julia Hall does very well there to get back in time there.
Stretching her legs. And I think it's also an opportunity to Nicolene Jansen from Rensburg, somebody who I regarded as a very underrated batter, to put up her hand today.
Certainly an opportunity for her to put up a hand and take up the responsibility, with Henri Derksen unfortunately not being available to bat.
Yeah, Koketso Lesenyego. She conceded 8 runs in her first over. She will operate from the Freda Street end of the ground with Julia Hall on strike. Straight to Ntabiseng Nini, who's patrolling the cow corner boundary. 1 run added to the total. Yeah, good news is that Van Rensburg is a very good runner between the wickets.
They'll be able to complement each other very well. Herself and Julia Hall.
Straight to the fielder.
That's a wide one. Probably got in a wide there. Just let that go.
Janay Winster does the fielding. An extra cover on the circle. Oh, quickly move around by de Villiers. And risky cricket.
Unnecessary.
That is unnecessary. Very, very unnecessary by Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. A vital wicket. And disappointment for Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. I was about to say Shakespeare has written a play. They call it The Comedy of Errors. But eventually the Dragons held their nerve and ensured the run out of Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg. And from here onwards, it will be very, very tough for the Badgers.
And the Badgers are bringing some trouble onto themselves. They've gotten the run rate down to 8.8. They're scoring at 8 with the over. They don't need to try and push for anything. They're doing well enough without taking any risks. That was very unnecessary for them to lose that wicket. That brings the captain about to the crease.
For those of you who missed the cricket at Eden Gardens, the news is that South Africa has won the first test. India lost the first time in 15 years that they lost a test match against South Africa at home soil. South Africa won by 30 runs. So big celebrations by Shukri Conrad, Themba Bavuma and all the Proteas in India at Eden Gardens, Kolkata. And in comes the captain, Zinhle Kula, joining Julia Hall, who is batting at a strike rate of 200. She faced 18 balls and is on 36.
Good shot here by Julia Hall. She beats Exley Evans to her left on the square leg boundary to finish that over with a boundary. She moves to 42 from 20 balls.
Yeah, Julia Hall is 1 run short of her personal best in this format, which was for Boland against Eastern Province in Paul in the 2022-23 season. That was the season just before she joined the Garden Route Badgers. Jason, she seems in brilliant nick.
She's hitting the ball very well. The sound that the ball makes off a bat is different to what you hear from the other batters. Shows you the class and the form that she's in at this point in time.
Actually even in. Kula playing back, but she will pick up a single, brings Janay Winster into the picture, who runs in from the mid-wicket boundary, does the fielding. Jason, very interesting competitive scores. After 9 overs, the Dragons were 60 for 2, the Badgers 73 for 4. So those 2 wickets, well, it hurt the Badgers at the end. But Julia Hall hit this one in the vacant area. Again, worked for Winster. And a single added to the total.
At that stage, at 60 for 2, that was the start of that good third wicket partnership of 115 runs between Dupria and de Villiers.
Well. It's a bit of a lack of application there by the fielding side. It's 11 to the captain Kula. Short. Work for Leslie de Villiers. Leslie de Villiers. I think that's the correct pronunciation. And 1 run added to the total. I think the line that Axleben is bowling, try to hit that ball behind square. This is a better ball in the pocket. Barber runs in, does the fielding. Returning to Reddy, the keeper. End of the over. 7 runs from the over. Well, 7 runs per over with the odd boundary and not losing wickets will do the trick for the Badgers.
The key would be wickets in hand for the Badgers. Was a little bit frantic at some stage. Need to calm it down a little bit. Stay in control. They're still scoring at 8 to the over, and the required run rate is 8.7. So they are well within reach.
Now we reached the halfway stage. The Badgers on 80. They required another 87. So Winster will continue. They should pick up a couple here with Zindle Kula running to the danger end, taking Julia Hall to 46.
Good batting.
Still batting at a strike rate of 200. Will she be able to overcome fatigue and carry it through? Oh, great stop by de Villiers. That is a great effort, preventing a certain boundary. And Sarah Barber rightly gave her a high five there. Great execution. Look at that. That's a magnificent stop from de Villiers, diving towards her left. She's on the circle at 45. Wayward throw. Well, it was a wayward throw that led to the run out of Nicolien Janssen van Rensburg.
And the Dragons will do themselves great favors by just staying calm. The Badgers are a little bit frantic with the running between the wickets. They are creating opportunities for them.
Yeah, you mentioned it all for you now, Jason. Winster. All. Oh, this is an opportunity. That was a perfect throw there from the fielder. I think that's Deirdre van Rensburg. Barber is on point. All managed to pierce a gap in the field. But another 7 runs from the over. The Badgers still in touch. Winster conceded 20 of her first 2 overs. And Alexa Axleben will continue bowling from the free commentary box end of the ground. The Badgers 1 run behind on the competitive run rate, competitive scores, but they've lost 2 more wickets. It's a good call. It's a very good call. Umpire Lyndon Falkwen is unmoved. Let's have a look at this.
Sitting outside the line, she gets a sulfur cross.
Yeah, that's hitting her well outside the line. Well spotted, Jason. Ooh, this one is missing leg. But again, Kula felt that she missed out on an opportunity to capitalize and hit a boundary for there. Nothing wrong with the intent. One run to all. I think the area where you need to look to hit Alex Lieben is backward square leg. There's protection out there. Just wide of that will do the trick for a boundary. Barber runs in. A very agile fielder. Sorry, that's Deirdre from Rensburg. It's patrolling the mid-wicket boundary. Winston does well. Dives towards the left. She really did well there. Prevents a certain boundary.
With that shot, Julia Hall moves to 50 from 27 balls. Very well played inning thus far.
Well, we said it here. For the Badgers to cross the line or to come very close, Julia Hall needs to be there for the next 8 overs and 1 ball. Kula came down the track. Tabitha Lafranci. She's a very good fielder. She stopped the ball. And only 5 runs from this over. And you will see there the required run rate is creeping up to 9.4 per over. Winster conceded 20 runs in the first 2 overs. That is below par of the standards that the captain set herself. She's very lucky to get away with a single there.
Yeah, she got away with one there. 45 in the ring. There's an opportunity there for Kula to start off with a boundary and put Janai Winster even under more pressure.
Oh, that's a great shot by Julia Hall. It was a hand to that, but it will not prevent a couple. In 54 matches, the economy rate of Janai Winster is 4.96. Now, in this format of cricket, that's excellent. Today, she channeled a bit. Ball straight to the fielder.
There's a little bit of panic here from both sides. Only level heads here. Whoever wins this game will need to be the calmest one.
Will fall in vacant area. 1 run added to the total. And the Badgers, they need boundaries.
This partnership is now at 28 between Hall and Kula. They certainly do need at least 1 boundary per over just to take the pressure off.
They need a boundary in every over. Anything more than that will be a bonus. And a boundaryless over for the Dragons will favour their chances to pick up a victory here. Well bowled, Janae Winster. Six runs of that over, and Winster conceded 26 in 3 overs.
I think today she's conceded a few more runs than yesterday. That's because the batters have looked to be a little bit more proactive in their approach against that. They've looked to put the pressure on her rather than just wait.
Yeah, the required run rate, Jason, for the next 7 overs is, it's on your screen, it's 9.9 per over. It's a very easy formula. You need a boundary in every over.
In years gone by, you think that is too much. In this day and age, that is gettable with the skill that these players possess.
So Tabitha Lagransi, oh, she's just practicing a run up. She played here before. This is familiar territory for her.
She'll know what to do in these conditions.
Good to see her family also traveling all the way from Cape Town to come and support her here. Not a good start. It's wired by umpire Volkswagen.
Yeah, with that field, she'll have to flat with that wild ball line on the offside. Just make sure that Julia Hall cannot access square behind on the leg side.
Ooh, that one. Yeah, nothing wrong with the decision from umpire Volkswagen. Looking on the naked eye, and that is the vital wicket, and the Dragons will know that.
That is a very big wicket in this inning. Julia Hall goes for 54 of 31. The Garden Route Badgers are 99 for 4. That was Priya Jason there. That would have been hitting middle and leg. Great decision there by umpire Volkswagen. Fords comes in as a concussion replacement. She joins the captain, Zintle out in the middle.
Yeah, we said it earlier, bad news for the Badgers is that the international star, Annelie Derksen, has got a knock on the head. And she's on a precaution concussion. She will not be able to bat today. In the context of the game, that's not good news for if you're chasing 167.
That is bad news. I do wish her a speedy recovery. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. And she can get back on the park as soon as possible.
Next weekend, the Badgers will travelling to Pretoria, where they will take on the Titans. Francis on the money. One run added to the total. Gula. Oh, you can see the experience there from That's Sarah Barber who does the fielding. Great stop with the one hand. Yehu, she did well.
Did well to stop that after losing her footing. Every dot ball, each and every dot ball ball here transfers more pressure onto the Garden Route Badger side. As we end the 14th over, Garden Route Badgers 101 for 5. With Zintle Kula captain on strike and Annika Swart at non-strikers end.
And Sarah Barber will be introduced to the bowling lineup for the first time, bowling over number 15. You will see that required run rate is now 11 to the over, and that Jason will basically require 2 boundaries per over.
Those wickets by the Dragons have put pressure on the Garden Route Badgers. And they certainly need to be scoring off every delivery here. They're slowly getting out of control.
Yeah, Andri Swart, she played 30 of these matches, T20 matches before, and her best score is 46 for Free State against the Badgers when she played for Free State before, 2 seasons ago here at this very same ground. So this will not be unfamiliar territory for her. She's got a liking seemingly in scoring runs at the recreation ground.
And she'll need to get them at a good nick as well. She'll need to surpass her career strike rate if they are able to win this game with her at the crease.
Barber to the captain, Kula. Work for Winster. And a dot ball will be gold here in the context of this run chase.
That's another run out. Great throw from out on the boundary by Tabitha Franchi. Annika Swart departs 2 from 5 balls. And the Garden Route Badgers are in even deeper trouble here.
Absolutely, as Mika Dorur comes to the crease. Great work by Tabitha Lagransi and the departure of Annika Swart. Jason, the Badgers, they aim to win here by a bonus point. And to prevent a bonus point, the Badgers must score 133. Great work from Tabitha Lagransi. Yeah, that's a good throw. Good work by Barber. And the decision has been made by umpire Sangari straight on.
Annika Swart was well short of the ground on that occasion. Mika Dorur joins Kula.
It'll be a very tall order for the Badgers here. I think they must aim to save the bonus point here. Winster dives over that ball. Knock on by Tabitha Lagransi, but no risks taken this time.
Yeah, they're not taking it on after that run out.
A very clinical, nice throw directly to the waiting hands of Sarah Barber, who was well positioned, did the basics right, and break the wicket.
Made it very easy for her to effect that run out.
I must say the fielding in general today, specifically from the Badgers, was not very good. The throwing towards the stumps. And we already saw 2 run-outs here in the Badgers innings. Annika Swart and Nicoline Janse van Rensburg. As third man, and fine leg drops to the boundary. Pick up a single.
You generally find that with teams that get runouts, it's caused by them being a little bit frantic and not being relaxed and calm in their approach.
Yeah, the Badgers, by the look of things, Jason, they will obviously at the top of the lot currently in the Pro 50 format, but they're winless in the Pro 20. They really struggle to get things together in this format.
They need to find a method. They need to find a way on how they're going to play.
And the defeat was definitely, we can't say T20 is lottery cricket. The execution was not good.
Yeah, there needs to be a method that you have, that you are able to follow consistently to get your results.
But in saying that, we must also give credit to the Dragons and more specifically to Mignon de Pree. And also compliment to Lizrie de Villiers, who batted exceptionally well today.
Yeah, I think 3 batters stood out there, those 2 that you mentioned, and also Veronica Reddy. Those 2 big partnerships of 47 and 115 for the second and third wicket respectively.
Oh, that one will run away for 4. A welcome boundary for Zintle Kula. Tabitha Lagransi offered some worth there, and well executed by the captain, the 33-year-old Kula.
It's well played there. Full and wide outside of, just beating backward point there. Pick up a 4 for herself there. And you see the biggest difference between the 2 teams in their batting approach has been how relaxed the Northwest Dragons looked. Even when they were being proactive and moving around in the crease, it didn't look like they were frantic in their approach.
Drop short of de Villiers. And de Villiers is deceptively quick on the ground. Very good hands.
She's been very good.
Very, very good. Stopped a certain boundary earlier today when she fielded at the same position, dived towards her left. Michaela Ridder, I was impressed with her batting yesterday.
Batted well yesterday, rotating strike.
Yeah, and she will maybe feel that she missed out on an opportunity there to clear the boundary. Sarah Barber is the sweeper on the offside boundary fence. She does the fielding.
The required run rate now sits at 12.7. It's becoming near impossible here for the Badgers.
Lagransi. It's wide it.
Good work there by the keeper. Ready?
And Tabi Singh Nini does the fielding. End of the over. And the Badgers now 116 for 6. 4 overs to go. By the look of things, they will most probably be able to save the bonus point.
Well, at the start of the match, though, I've been hoping to be competitive, try and get themselves off the mark with a win here in this competition. But it doesn't look likely at this point in time.
Sarah Barber. Yeah, and further to their demise was the injury to Henri Derksen. Good ball from Barber.
And that injury just compounded what was already a bit of a tough day for them, with winning the toss and having a target of 167 to chase down.
That's well executed from the Ridder, but it will only be a single.
Ball by Sarah Barber, bowling to her field. Only conceded 6 runs in the 8 balls that she's bowled thus far.
Nicely clipped. Tidy fielding there from Ax Lieben.
I'll be happy to concede singles. Those do not have them. It makes it even harder for the Badgers to get back in the game.
Put down by Sarah Barber. Always difficult to hold onto those catches.
Tough chance, get back at it. With that reaction, she probably thought the ball was coming to her quicker than it actually was.
Yeah, so watch Barber running in from the Freda Street end to Mika the Ridder. Oh, another chance there, throw the wicket. Single. We just want to say thank you once again to our technical team, to Damien, who sits here next to us, working tirelessly to ensure a quality production for all our viewers, where you are at home watching it on your television set or your cell phone device. Thank you, Damien. Always professional. Setting up things here and make sure that you've got the best view and audience back home. Kula wins the dives. She got a hand to it. They'll come. Oof, there's a little bit of hesitation there. Wisely decided against the run. And Kula is on 25 from 24, 26 from 24.
Tabi Singh Nini back into the attack to bowl the 3rd over. They just need 47 more runs to win from 18 balls.
Into the pocket. It will only be a single. Yeah, that's good running. Ooh, only just. Mika the Ridder putting the rollerblades on. Vitalagransi, one bounce.
Does well to stop that. Misjudged the bounce a little bit. But no harm. Only one run conceded.
Yeah, the Northwest Dragons will also make history here today by winning their first T20, or in this case Pro20 match against the Badgers. And they did so courtesy of a very good batting performance. Veronisha Reddy, Lizri de Villiers, but more importantly, Mignon de Pree.
Now Northwest Dragons are just controlling it nicely here. Not a matter of if, a matter of when they win. They just will have to go back and look at their approach in terms of the bowling and also the batting as to where can they improve.
Yeah, they need to go back to the drawing board and take serious stock of what happened today.
But clearly they're a very good team. They stayed on top of the log in the Pro20 series.
Overbowled, 126 for 6.
But on the other hand, Northwest Dragons will be hoping this imminent win kickstarts their season in both formats. There's a tight call there from the umpire. 9 belongs to the umpire. Sarababa gets away with one there, possibly. Start off with a dot in the third over.
Good field placing. But the Badgers will need, as I said earlier, score 133 to prevent the bonus point. And that one will run away for 4. Well played, Zintle Kula.
It's a very good shot there, beating long off to the left. They needed a few more of those earlier on in their innings. With the run rate required now sitting at 24. Highly unlikely that the Badgers will achieve the win today.
Field out there. Catch taken. Koketsu Lesenyego hold on to the catch.
Captain Zintlekula departs, getting the length that should have been looking for.
Well played, Zintlekula. Little cameo here on the end was not enough. Kiara Fisher, she can hold the bat. And a primary aim to score another 2 runs to deny the Dragons a bonus point here. We already shared the news with you that Western Province has earlier defeated the Dolphins at Newlands in Cape Town, so they will remain top of the lock in this competition. Single. There was a great effort today with a bat by Julia Hall. She made 54 of 32 deliveries.
She needed support there. And she didn't get enough of that. A partnership with Moodley was going well. But they just couldn't sustain it for a little bit longer to give themselves a greater chance of getting over the line here against the Dragons.
So the last over to be bowled by Ntabiseng Nini. She backed 1 for 19. Well, strange things has happened in cricket, but to score 35 runs in an over, it's very unlikely to happen today.
Very unlikely.
And relief as the Badgers has denied the Dragons a bonus point victory here.
Dot ball, four legitimate deliveries left in this game. It has been a foregone conclusion for the last few overs. And the Northwest Dragons will win this game.
Oh, that's a nicely executed straight drive from the runner. She will pick up 4.
Great execution there by Derrida. Gets a little bit of length, and he's able to hit that past the bowler for 4.
No need to take any chances. Fisher on strike. Swing and a miss and through to the keeper, Verenu Shareli.
It's been a well-played game here by the Northwest Dragons. Well-deserved win for them.
And it will be 1 run. The Badgers will end at 139 for 7. And the Northwest Dragons, they win by 27 runs. Now to summarize, Jason, earlier today, the Badgers has won the toss and to our surprise decided to ask the Northwest Dragons to have a bat first. They lost the wicket with the very first ball of the innings. Then Mignon de Pree made 89 of 56. She was involved in a record partnership of 115 for the third wicket with Lisrie de Villiers, who made 41, Veredusha Reddy 24. The Badgers replied with 139 for 7. Julia Hall fought a lonely battle. She made 54 from 32 deliveries. Unfortunately, the national player, Anri Derksen, sustained a concussion precaution. She couldn't bat, and well done, their first victory of the season. Add that to the tie against the Titans early this season for the Northwest Dragons. They're victorious here in Oudtshoorn.
Well-deserved victory here by the Northwest Dragons. And then they would have shown the Garden Route Badgers how to approach a betting inning. Today, for the first time in their games, they found partners, willing partners for Mignon de Pree to bet with in those two big partnerships, which allowed them to take control of the game. And the Badgers were never in the game, especially in the last 6 to 7 overs of their betting inning.
Yeah,
well deserved.
A very good start, but they could not sustain the run chase. And well done to the Dragons. They played well. There will be celebrations tonight. We will be back here on Wednesday when we will broadcast the Cricket South Africa Division 2 eliminator between the Garden Route Badgers and the Mpumalanga Rhinos. The Garden Route Badgers women, they will be on the road. They will take on the Titans in Pretoria next weekend. And thank you for joining us. And once again, thank you to Damien and the technical team for allowing us to have a great production. You can join us for the post-match presentation, which will be held just after this.
preparation for the Hollywoodbets Pro20 series match between the home side, the Garden Route Badgers, and the visitors, Northwest Dragons Potchefstroom. It's been a contest. Badgers won the toss and they opted to have a bowl first today, courtesy of a brilliant partnership of 115 runs for the second wicket, which is also a new record here at the recreation ground, between Mignon de Prieur and Desiree de Villiers, who made 41. Already, the Dragons amassed 166 for 4. In response, the Badgers replied with 139 for 7. They did well to avoid a bonus point victory for the Dragons. There was a very nice 54 from 32 from Julia Hall, but eventual winners by 27 runs is the Northwest Dragons. I would like to call forward the captain of the losing side, Zintle Kula. Zintle, thank you very much. You look a bit despondent. Any regrets on the toss? Thank you. They played exceptionally well. They batted well. Obviously, you will be also disappointed. Only one match left in the first round of the competition. Next weekend, you're up against the Titans in Pretoria. You'll be motivated and hungry to record the first victory in this format. After yesterday, great to have a victory. Well done. Where do you think, obviously you batted exceptionally well, but besides batting, what did you do to ensure victory?
Like I told you this morning, Mr. Kennedy, today the plan was to be intent. To bat with intent, to bowl with intent, to field with intent, and I think all of that came good together, and we will take it in, and it's possible for us that the thing of intent came today.
Yeah, if you look at that, when you are new in this competition, you've been recently promoted, you look to be a team that's well organized. You can see that you go through the drills in the fields.
No, definitely. We are well balanced as well. So it's just us believing in ourselves and making sure that we stick to our processes. And like I said also yesterday, we want all our processes to fall in place this weekend, and today it happened for us. So we are very happy with that.
You know your next match?
It will be the 6th and the 7th of December. It's the last match.
Well, it's always great to host the nice spots. So good luck for the rest of your campaign.
Thank you, Mr. Kennedy.
Thank you, well done, Mary. Before I call forward the player of the match today, I would just also like to thank the two officiating umpires today, Lyndon Falkburn and Sunmarie Saidom. Well done to you. I think we can also put our hands together for you and for the teams in which spirit that played. Well, the player of the match, 89 from 50 balls, 2 sixes and 11 fours, the 36-year-old Mignon de Prieur. Mignon, it's not the first time that in your career, even at the biggest stages, you've been a player of the match. I would just say a very clinical innings. Well, the experience is even worse because you play so many cricket in all around the world. Well done, Mignon. Well batted today.
Thank you.
I just backed up my team. I will take it for confidence for the season and
Thank you very much. Well batted, Mignon de Prieur. good news. We would like to say thank you for joining us. We'll be back again.
Switch.
Turkey dosi are here.
Yeah.